You got something to say to me, young man? It's Monday. It's Monday and I'm actually streaming. Holy shit. I'm not sick today, guys. It's great. Hi. It's Monday. It's Monday and I didn't become violently ill for any reason. I'm so excited. I don't remember what the fuck. I don't remember what the fuck we were doing in Ace Attorney. I got no goddamn choppa choppa doobie doobie dabba dabba magical doobie doobie doo boo boo boo. I got no fucking idea what we were doing. So shit, I'm gonna have to remember what happened last time on Ace Attorney. Hi. I think it's just a miracle that I even made it out of bed today, because Monday is traditionally my fucking, like, worst day, my worst health day. But hopefully I've broken the curse. That's what we're hoping for. Finally, I don't know what's gonna happen, so I'm gonna speculate about crime. Good, because me too. Hello, Lucian. Hello, Allness. Hello, Cloud. Congrats on your first as well, Relics. So yeah. We're finally playing Ace Attorney. It's great. Last time, I believe we were interrogating Adrian. And we found out that it's pretty likely that she's the murderer, but we don't know for sure. I'm still on the fence, honestly. I don't really know who the perpetrator is in this case. Maya's still missing, so I think Mia possessed Pearly. We have to save Maya from the closet. There is that card, that little shell card, that Maya found. She found on the floor, and she somehow got it into Adrian's pocket, and Adrian was like, oh yeah, I just found it, like, in my bag. And we don't know how that happened. Maya's missing. She's been kidnapped, and we have to get the guy who's accused of murder. We have to get him acquitted, or we have to make him we have to get a not guilty verdict. And then Maya will be let go. But we're also struggling because a lot of the evidence is pointing right at the actor guy. These potatoes are really hot. That's all I really remember. So I guess we can jump into things. God, I hope I have I have the vaguest sense of what's going on. Okay. So, yeah, I guess we just jump into things. Okay, so we're at the investigation. Okay, so this is day 3 of the trial. And I guess we're gonna get caught up, because usually when they're like in the office, we get kind of like last time. Hold on, let me do my DM voice. Last time on Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Every D&D session I open up with, and last time on Nameless. So I was like, I gotta do the DM voice. Okay. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, Pearly! Oh, Pearly, my baby! No! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Huh? The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. She's like 8 years old, Phoenix. Give her a fucking break. Yeah, you're right. Mystic Maya's in much more pain than I am. Yeah, that's right. So... Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective! Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. So... Oh, right! And Edgeworth is finally back! He's no longer fucking dead. Yay! Good for you, Edgeworth. You're not fucking dead. I fucking hated when they were like, and Edgeworth, he's gone! Shut up! He literally went, like, overseas for, like, 6 months. He's not fucking dead, you fucking idiot. God. Phoenix, you're so fucking stupid. Why do you do this? Shaking my fucking head. So what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, Ross rose from the dead. He did. He rose from the dead. Edgeworth was sorely missed, though. That doesn't mean that he was dead. It's just that I missed him. You've been fired, right? Do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming up until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, he's trying. He's trying to form a thought up there. He's thinking. Oh, he's fucking thonking. There's a dial-up tone. You can see it. It's a thought is attempting to happen. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. That is not... Okay, Gumshoe. Alright. Say what? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. On God's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making real simple meals, pal. I'll take care of all of it. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap and unhealthy food? Okay, Phoenix, don't fucking look at me. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like, he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible! But because of him doing that, we finally got the truth, finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' latest testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. And I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. mean, about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Huh. Then you're saying that the testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Okay, Pearly, I know you're a baby, and you've literally only met Edgeworth for like 5 minutes by this point. Don't compare my beautiful, perfect, amazing boyfriend slash husband slash live-in girl dad to Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma. Oh, wrong voice. All of a sudden, Phoenix is starting to sound like Gumshoe here. They are married and living together. Pearly, get it together! Thank you for the help check, though. Oh, big sippy, sorry. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Oh, right! Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was at least in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Oh my god, she matches her dad. They both have bullets inside them, or at least had bullets inside them. Which one? What? Are you gonna visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Alright, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. Maybe it'd be good for her if you let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the... No, I don't want to go back to the hottie clinic. Don't make me go. I don't want to see the creepazoid. No. Ugh. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and at least say hi. Me too, though. I almost said Edgeworth. Me too, Edgeworth. Me too, Phoenix. I'm so glad Phoenix shares my sentiment. Okay. Let me remind myself of what the fuck is going on here. Okay, so we got the Magatama. That's the thing that helps us break people's chains and stuff. This is the Nickel Samurai. Okay. We got the press conference ticket. This is the transceiver from Da Killer. Okay, so that's Lotta's camera. Did we get the tabloid article? Is this it? Okay, I think this is the... No. Because the tabloid article, if I remember, was, like, saying that, like, they were seen together that night, if I remember. But this might be it. I might be remembering wrong, because it's been so long. Okay, this is the map. Okay, this is the guitar case. So it only has Corita's fingerprints on top. And the water is only on top, but it was found, like, open. This is that tomato juice that for some reason... I almost said Aaron. Adrian, like, put there. I think to implicate herself. Yeah, okay, so the guitar case was open, but we don't know for why or by who. Because things were knocked over during, like, the fight and the scuffle and everything, so somehow the guitar went missing and is floating around out there. Okay, so this is from the button, and it was found in the Hakama pocket. Okay, so this is the suicide report for Celeste, who is Adrian's mentor slash crush. She clearly had feelings for her because Adrian was so shocked and depressed and upset about it that she tried to kill herself, but she didn't. No worries, Kaiju. Thank you so much for the lurk. Drive safe, my friend. Okay, so this is the knife. So he was strangled. That was his cause of death, if I remember correctly. But, like, they made it look like it was a stabbing. And then this is Adrian, question mark, in the costume because the pants are too long for her feet. Okay. So I think that's about it. And then we have the profiles here. So that's Celeste. There's Adrian. There's Wendy Oldbag. That's the guy we're trying to get the not guilty verdict for. And then this is the murder victim. Okay. Okay, let's go to the detention center. From what the guard told me, it sounds like along with Mr. On Guard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here.
Then we should talk with them since we're here.
Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning.
We don't have time to waste.
Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. Okay. Should we go to the criminal affairs department? Probably.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick, is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay. I thought maybe we would find, Edgeworth here, but maybe not. Alright, I guess we'll go to the fucking clinic. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna see the fucking weirdo. Oh my god, hi, Melly. Hello, homie. Miserable Man Monday. It's treating us pretty well, considering I'm actually well enough to stream today. Amazing. I'm not like sick and dying, for one reason or another. So I'm doing great. How are you doing today, Melly? Guys, if you don't know Melly, Melly is one of my very good friends, a lovely member of Prismaria, artist, variety VTuber, rigging artist, fan of visual novels, of peak fiction, the Ace Attorney series, and the Zero Escape, and AI the Somnium Files, and puzzle games like Professor Layton, which I haven't played, but I know Melly loves them. Anyway, you should go follow my homie because she's my homie. She's literally the Jack Frost to my Pyro Jack. We are the homiest homies to ever homie ever. Not as peak as no. I think you mean not as peak as you. You're much more peak than I am. You're poggers even, Melly. You're so fucking poggers. Did you know that? But yes, please go follow Melly. Melly is a lovely, lovely friend of mine and an amazing member of Prismaria. She made these little charms of all of us, and I got mine, and I love it so much, and it just cheers me up whenever I see it on my desk, and it's the best, and Melly's the coolest, he homeliest ever. Okay. I'm done biting things. For now! For now. Okay, we're gonna go to the clinic, even though I don't want to. If I see that fucking creep, it's on fucking sight. Never thought I'd come back to this place. No! Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second. You're... yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho ho. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Why is he still here? He's not even a real doctor! Ah! Get out! Get out! Now I'm the miserable man on this Monday. Hi, Riri. Oh my God. Hi, Riri. Yeah, I'm gonna do things that aren't appropriate to stream to this man with violence. Director Hottie. Oh my God, it's Edgeworth. I gave Edgeworth the completely wrong. It wouldn't be Monday. It's true. It wouldn't be Monday without being absolutely wretched and miserable. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it? Director, Franziska. How's Franziska von Karma? Oh, you don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking care of her. Yes. Here comes the bastard motherfucker. Yes, and that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful.
Doc's the meowl in here. I diagnosed Dad with the gay.
What the
fuck? The recommended treatment is a happy June and lots of ghetto suguru.
Wow! Oh my God, lots of suguru. Oh my God, I have the perfect medicine right here. Oh my God, suguru. Oh my God, Megumi. Oh my God, suguru. Oh my God, Megumi. Oh my God, suguru. Oh my God, Gojo. Oh my God, Gojo. Oh my God, Gojo. Oh my God, I'm cured. Actually, no, I'm not cured. I'm just gayer than usual. Oh my God, thanks, Meowlin, for the diagnosis. Oh my God, hi, Stom. How are you? I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun, after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream. Real... Oh my fucking God. Yes. I see. Tired? No, no tired. If you're tired, make sure that you get some rest. Hold on. TITS is on. Why is TITS not working? I should have gotten things thrown at my face. Hold on. I need to close this and reopen it. I should be getting things thrown at my face. I should be getting gatos in my mouth. Where's my gato? You gonna work now? Suguru. What the fuck? What the fuck? Trigger options. Ignore capitalization. Yes. What the fuck? Why is this not working? Does Satoru work? Oh. Satoru. No! Why is TITS not working? What the fuck? Phrase must equal message. Well, yes, we do want that.
I've got a peer-reviewed study right here that says... says you're a pussy.
What the fuck? I'm I mean, I am a cat, but I'm not a pussy. I'm big and brave. I don't know why. I don't know why TITS isn't working. Why is TITS not working? Does it work if I do this? Okay, that works. What the fuck? Okay, well fine. I'll figure this out later. A healthy diet of Gato. I love him. Okay. Time to deal with the fucking doctor. Sentences I didn't hear today, but also fitting. Gato in my mouth. Gato, yeah, Gato in my mouth. Hold on, look. No, that's not me. No, that's Toji. No, that's Haibata. No, that's Minato. That's Hainana. That's Haibata. That's also Hainana. There he is! There's a few Gatos here. Look, he's so small. He can fit in my mouth. He could definitely fit in my mouth like a little chew toy. So funny when I go through my charm pile and I'm like, nope, 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 nope. Wrong meow meow, wrong meow meow, wrong meow meow. There's my meow meow. I have so many meow meows. They're all scattered around. Okay. I'm gonna actually play the video game now and stop thinking about... Actually... Hold on, I gotta be Delulu for like 2 more fucking seconds because my Suguru hoodie is literally in the fucking mailbox, but I can't get it because I don't have a fucking mail key right now. And my roommate has the mail key, and I texted her and I was like, can you get my hoodie when you come home from work today? It's here, but I can't get it. And I just put this like gif of like a fat cat fucking waiting at the window, and she was like, yeah. And I'm like, yay! And I'm so excited to wear it, and I'll take pictures of myself in it. But, okay. Now I'm gonna stop being Delulu. Now I'm actually gonna play the video game. Imandamo. I see. Oh, but she's really cute too. Oh my fucking god. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Mm-hmm. Boy, did I cry like a baby. But I think I could get used to it. Mm. Ah! Yeah, fucking kill him. Go back to your room. You're so mean. So mean. Ah! Okay, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. I ain't a dentist, but I'm gonna make sure he loses more teeth. Yes! And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, I knew I shouldn't have come here. Oh, he brought you flowers. He brought you flowers because he was saying, hi, truce? Truce for my beloved's adopted little sister. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. Does it? Does it, Francisca? I don't think it does. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
You can't call me mommy either. You guys are fucking
what?
weird.
Yeah, it's true. Don't call me mommy. Don't call me daddy either. I'm literally just a little guy. But thank you for the biddies.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet is still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Ugh. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. all while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem. Whether she tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective: to find Mr. On Guard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person after all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are over. So, if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. Hey, baby girl. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. Ah! Orpheus! Oh my god! Elden Raid! Was somebody playing Hit RPG and Emily Gray Misery Simulator? Elden Ring? Bringing maidens to me! Yippee! Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Orpheus and friends. Hello, hello, hello. My name is Haylene. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on turning my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. And I am playing Ace Attorney Justice for All after like literally weeks of not playing this game, and I don't remember what's going on. I kind of remember what's going on, but I don't really remember what's going on. So I'm here to try to remember what the fuck I was doing. Oh my god, Miserable Man Mondays. Hi, Rookie, and welcome in to Zania100. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, hi, Remy. Oh my god, hi, 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 hi. How are you doing today, Remy? Gaston! Gaston, come here. You want your treat? No, Francisco, you already got a treat. Here you go, Gaston. I was about to say, you better take it quick, because your boyfriend is being a fucking fat ass over here. Time to raid and run to the fridge. No worries, Orpheus. You completed Cassette Beast. Oh my god, I loved Cassette Beats. Cassette Beast was literally like my favorite game last year. I fucking love that game. I'm so glad that you loved it and enjoyed it too, Remy. But no worries, Orpheus. Please make sure that you do go check out our friend Orpheus. He's a variety VTuber and a very, very good friend of mine. So please make sure that you go check him out if you like comfy, cozy games, as well as variety RPGs and stuff like that. He's very, very entertaining. I promise that you'll have a wonderful time with him in his community. Okay. Yes, we're going to play the game. We're going to... Edgeworth, baby girl. This isn't like you. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted. But to go that far, I also finished another Crab's Adventure. That one was fun if you haven't played it yet. I have not played it. It is definitely on like my to-play list. I have way too many games right now. I know I always literally say that, but like I really do have so many games and I'm so behind on so many projects. So I'm like, I don't wanna grab any more games right now. Ugh. But no, I've been watching a few other people play it and it looks so good. Dark Crabs is definitely on my radar, but I just do not have the time to play. I have too many other things to do. And Dawn Trail is at the end of the month, and it's just like, I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna explode. There's way too many things to do and too many games to play and not enough fucking time. Ugh. But I'm glad that you really enjoyed them both. I know that you've been playing Cassette Beasts on and off, and it's so good. Too many graves and not enough shovels. It's true. Oh my god, it's so true. Okay, you could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. But she wouldn't testify about that
until I said something. Listen right. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself in the line when I stand in there.
The interesting thing about it is that the story happens during the Downfall era instead of, well, after, like, the other Souls games. Yeah. It looks really, really fun. Like, it looks really fun. It has some, like, really cool and unique mechanics. Like, I really am interested in playing the game. But, like, God, I just cannot add... I feel like if I add any new games to, like, my plate at this moment, I'm just gonna, like, fall over and collapse.
And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card. Give it to me, hurry. Do you have any idea what you've stupidly, yet inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this.
I have so many I need to play too, but indecisive on what to play next. That's always like, that's the hardest thing. That's always the hardest one, is like trying to figure out what you want to play next too. I'm just like, and because I've like put so many of my long plays like on hold, I'm like, I don't know what to stream most weeks. It's a kind of a problem. But I've been taking so much time off as well that, like, I feel like it's kind of equaled itself out.
A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. Just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at it.
An assassin? Picture card added to the court record. Okay. So... Shelly the Killer. Otsukare! Oh my god, hi Ambi! Otsukare! Tadai meow! How are you, Ambi? Oh my god, how was your day? I hope everything went okay today. Hello. It took me years to realize the pun was Shirley the Killer. Oh my god, you're so right. I fucking hate this game sometimes. An assassin, oh shuck. Oh, what the clam.
So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
It was long as fuck, Lamau, but I made it through the worst it should be. Yay! I'm proud of you, Ambi. Make sure that you get some good rest today after work.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared around 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name for the third heir to the De Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it's part of his duty to his clients.
His duty?
If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
Miles, stop scowling, you're gonna get wrinkles. Oh my god, it's so true. We don't want him to wrinkle his beautiful face at the tender age of 24? He's too young. He's much too young to be having them fucking wrinkles.
I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it. Wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today as well. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal. Somehow. It's the only way.
And here I was hoping he was gonna confess his undying love for Miles. I know! It's okay. It's okay. They did it off screen. They did it in the weeks that we haven't been playing. They've been confessing their undying love for each other. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They didn't break up in front of a KFC. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Maya has to be there when it happens too. They can't do it until Maya's back.
Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on Guard, your own client.
Huh?
Please, stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see.
What you have to remember is Edgeworth is still dead. Only Nick. No! Shut up, Aldous! The whole courtroom saw him! She has to deal with Phoenix's yearning for months. She deserves her spot. It's so true, Rookie. Rookie, you're so true.
Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this.
What is it?
No! Don't encourage all mess like that. No! The whole courtroom saw him. He was literally there. Y'all, stop saying that Miles is dead! He's literally right there! Francisca saw him! I hate all of you. Cloud is my only ally here.
The hotel room right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter.
Letter of introduction. Yippee! No! I'm not. I'm literally... I'm so over you. I'm so over you, all this. This is becoming an Asian drama. Oh my god, you're so right though. Oh my god. So I started watching this K-drama, called, what is it fucking called? Like Legend of the Blue Sea or something? Hold on. It was this, it's like half a period drama, but then like half like, where is it? It's in my fucking Hulu queue. You're fucking lying to me. Yeah, The Legend of the Blue Sea. And like, it's like half a period drama where it takes place in like the past. And it's like about this mermaid who's like lived for like centuries, and then she's like following the reincarnation of her fucking lover like throughout history, and fucking all of a sudden there's like this serial killer assassination fucking plot where like the guy from ancient times who wanted to like keep the mermaid captive and like use her tears to turn them into pearls and like sell them so he could become rich is like reincarnated as like a fucking serial killer assassin who's like trying to kill like the main love interest's dude's dad so that his half brother can take over the like his business. It's so fucking wild, and I'm like so into it. It's fucking crazy. It's called Legend of the Blue Sea. It's on Hulu. I'm more interested. The main dude is like, he's such a fucking dork. Sounds like someone has a new hyperfixation. It's literally not even a hyperfixation. I've literally been watching it on and off for months. If it was a hyperfixation, I would have finished it fucking like in 3 days. But it is very fucking good. The tonal whiplash was insane. I miss watching insane Asian dramas. It really is. It really is. Like, I'm not a big like live action drama person because it is hard for me to get into it. What got you modded? Insane Asian. Because it was like, you're being racist, Rookie. You're not being racist. You're so right. Insane Asian dramas are fucking insane. Anyway, I'm like on episode like 7 and there's like 36 fucking episodes and I'm like, what the fuck happens in the rest of this fucking series? No, I'm Asian, I swear. Anyway, it's really good. It's really fucking weird and strange. But it's like the first like K-drama I've fucking watched in like years. And yeah. Anyway, Melly saying that reminded me of that because all of a sudden, instead of assassins, it was like, and then there's a serial killer on the loose. And I was like, what? Okay, I get the family drama, that makes sense. The mermaid, like that's like from the historical period time, like all the main guys like best friends or like his retainers from like their past lives and stuff like that, and then like the concubine of the like village chief who like wanted to get rich off the mermaid as well, like she's the like main guy's like stepmom. But then it was like, and by the way, the main villain from the historical time period piece is a serial killer in modern times. And I was like, what the fuck? All right, Melly, you can't just fucking say that shit to me. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, okay, all right, okay, all right, okay. Okay, but Gato would totally be the mermaid and Gojo would totally be the main guy. The main guy is so pretentious and narcissistic. He's so Gojo core. It's really fucking hot. I have to close the fucking blinds. No, I'm not good, Riri. Melly said the cursed words of Gato and Gojo. Shut up! I'm trying to play video games. I'm trying to not think about Sato Sugu today. Oh my god, but did you guys see that Gato's fucking black painted nails are fucking on official merchandise? Oh my fucking god. I can't believe that they made fucking black painted nails goth bitch mother sister fucking father beautiful wifey princess with every fucking disorder. His fucking black nails are fucking canon! Oh my fucking god. Hold on, I gotta JJK Cafe. Please. Please, he's so cutie-ful. Please look at his fucking, look at his beautiful fucking black nails. I fucking love him. He painted his fucking nails and his fucking toenails. Oh my god, he's so fucking beautiful. Oh my god, do I love Gato Suguru so fucking much. Let's go! Now we just need the snake bites to be canon. Oh my fucking god. Okay, Lucian, no. Absolutely not. I fucking hate that shit. I really don't like it. It does make it. I don't like that shit. Hold on, okay. Hi. Look at him. He's so cutie-ful. He's coming in the corner with me. Yay. Snake bites with, oh my god, there's so many artists who draw him with like snake bites and his black nails. Hold on, did Nina draw his black nails? No. No, he didn't, but that's okay. That's okay, because he's still cutie-ful. Look, he's holding me! He's literally holding on to me. I love him so. Ow. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, okay. We're going back to solving a crime now. We're literally going back to solving a crime. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
May
I'm
I
done.
also have black nails and snake bites?
No, Meowlin. We will paint your little claws. We'll paint your little claws black, but you can't have snake bites. You don't even really have a mouth. You don't even really have a mouth, Meowlin. I don't know how snake bites would work. Multiple instances of me are on screen all at once. It's true. It's true. There's Meowlin. Well, Meowlin isn't me.
I want to be like Ghetto, please.
No, no, Meowlin. Okay. In any case, I must attend for the preparation of Maya's rescue team. This case is taking me forever. Let me tell you about my male wife. Let me tell you about my princess with every fucking disorder. Let me tell you about my beautiful
Date
husband.
let me have snake bite.
Shut the fuck up, Date. Melon, you don't even have a mouth. How are you gonna have snake bites if you don't have a fucking mouth, you goddamn little cretin?
We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh my god, thanks, Edgeworth.
Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. On Guard hired an
Crowdfund me a mouth.
Oh my fucking god. Crowdfund. I mean, he kind of has a mouth. It's just not. Shut up, Meowlin. Stop encouraging this behavior.
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please. All I ask is that you make it home.
Date, ? Time, ? Location, ? I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, then he's just making that up, like a Nick does with everything in court. Oh my fucking god, Maya, leave him alone. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Aw, look at the little teddy bear! What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Don't tell other people what Phoenix does in court! It's true. Shh. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Ah! I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this, a VCR? Sure, a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what's an antenna doing here? There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. Oh my god, it's Celeste! It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Maya, can you stop being a lesbian for 5 minutes? Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. I bet this could be a clue. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something? No, Maya, don't listen more, lesbian. We have to focus right now. She could be a lesbian later. It's so dark in here, I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes? All of them. Just what kind of room is this? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch is on this thing. Drat, there's my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. Anything else? Alright, let's check out the little doggy door. Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door, though. If only it was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that your Mr. Right is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
ways? You mean...
Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes. Correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way! You're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick!
March 22nd, 7:04 p.m.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, Pearls. I got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
Alright. Well, I don't think that... At least this was a short-lived visit. The creepy fucking weirdo not doctor guy was only around for a very short period, and I didn't have to talk to him. We should go to the hotel. March 22nd, Gateway Hotel.
All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass.
Ugh. Miss Oldbag.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy, again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what's something much more valuable? I want Edgy Poo's heart, I want it all for me, and it's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Arrgh.
Miss Oldbag.
Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me with this move. Get me to move with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this.
I got this.
Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth? Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy Poo?
Ooh, is that her perfume? Pheromone Daramore I smell? Ooh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand? Yay! I just thought of something I have to do anyway. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
Looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always wind up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Pearl, we gotta talk to you about gay people.
Ah! What? What do you want now?
One more thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today.
Why not?
The police's main investigation team is gonna be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Alright. Well, when have I ever listened to anybody?
Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer.
That guy really likes bears, Corrida. Hey, city boy.
Lotta, you're still here.
Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But do you have a camera?
Given. Photographers gotta have cameras off the ear lock core to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What, you really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
Lotta, you were loitering around this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them, too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
Guess that means there's no one who can tell us who came and went. So, about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that ditty I wrote?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto Corrida?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Oh my god, she just wrote a fan fiction. Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Hey, what's with ya? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyway? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of what it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, aren't ya? That is my husband, I think you mean. So put in a few good words for me and get my camera back.
You want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and he'll be guaranteed to give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay. I'll see you then.
And you too there, Littlin. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food either now.
Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me. Would you please just leave already?
Me.
Mr. Nick.
What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon?
What the fuck are you doing here? Excuse me. Watch who you're calling a demon, brat.
Swinks, it's the alien.
Who are you calling an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Oh, please just talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it.
Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, all right.
Now I've seen everything.
But you know I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corita.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
But I heard he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain's pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick,
What is it, Pearls?
the presents. They're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corita's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Is it because he was a bear?
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know. When my dear one was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. All right, sounds a little gay. I mean, this guy, Mr. Powers, he's definitely a bear. I don't know. He's kind of like a hunky bear, like a bunk. Oh, so Old Bag is into I think she's also into bears. He refused to give in and let the bear win. She literally chose the bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. And then after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dreams. I could see those two tuckered out down by a river going, you sure can fight. You too, bub. You too. Wow, a rare Old Bag W. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears.
Alright,
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
it's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. God, I can't believe I'm getting a flashback of this fucking guy.
I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Don't worry about it, Pearly.
There's all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are still empty.
Empty? No vegetable juice, so I guess it must have been a health nut.
There's a beet and some ketchup and a bottle of strawberry jam.
Maybe red was his favorite color?
Enjoy your tea.
It's so messy here.
Chris really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There's a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, whenever there's a watch, you wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second, I forgot I was talking with Pearls.
Maya would know what a watch is, my God!
It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all-stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corita?
Finished eating and not gonna lie, I want to play more Elden Ring. Elden Ring is so fucking good! I need to get back to them. I need to get back into practicing Elden Ring so I can beat Melania. Oh, Melania. Oh, Melania! One day. One day! I'll beat her. One day we'll fight and we'll win.
It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table, and that's probably where it came from.
10 more shopping days until Shadow of the Erdtremis. I'm not going to be playing it, actually. I want to beat the base game before I even touch Shadow of the Erdtree. On top of that, I have Guild Wars. I have Guild Wars that same week, and then the week after I'm playing Dawn Trail off stream. So I don't have time to play. I don't have time to celebrate Erdtremis. Sad. Sad but true. That's a good call since the DLC actually requires you to kill one of the optional super bosses. Oh, I think I already beat him. It requires you to kill Mog, right? I already killed Mog. I think we did that literally the last time I played. But yeah, I've killed almost every single boss in the game. Like, pretty much every single boss in the game right now. Except for Melania, and then I just, like, phase change the game, and then I'm in literally, like, the last quarter of it. But I want to beat Melania first! I keep getting so close to beating her, and it's just like...
So the Nickel Samurai's costume was in here?
Yeah.
I can't believe Mr. Corita went so far just to say bad things about Mr. On Guard.
Well, it was a press conference, so he had to go in costume. But weren't Mr. On Guard?
But weren't Mr. On Guard and Mr. Corita friends?
They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals.
Phoenix, you're literally rivals with Edgeworth and you're married. Shut up.
So a rival is someone who is a strong enemy.
I've been playing a new file for the DLC for things like having as many smithing stones as possible, all the lost ashes of war unused. That's a good idea. Essentially, I like planned on like playing through the game and like beating it and then doing like a new game plus. Because I want to, because like pretty much everything like refreshes on a new game plus. So even if I like used something, I'll have like enough for like the DLC and stuff like that. That was my plan at least. So
Pearls is really fired up over this. I don't have an answer for her.
just talk about your rivalry with Edgeworth. Quote unquote rivalry.
Looks like Mr. Corita had dinner that night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
I had a lot of food at the award show that night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corita fought his assailant.
These glass shards.
Probably from the glass vase Miss Andrews knocked over.
So that's a bed.
It's big, but it's a bed.
Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Oh, how easily children are entertained.
Okay, it seems like we've done everything here. History says they'll probably include more ancient dragon stones and all that. True, true, true. Their hotel, but since all the events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying.
But of the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these home would be hard. There's a piece of paper.
The old lady told us this, didn't she? That we can't go into this room tonight?
I wonder if an investigation briefing is going right now inside. Without Detective Gumshoe.
I doubt there's anything in here. What about the lobby? to go to the detention center now.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Oh.
Ugh, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message for you. A message? It's from Matt on guard. Here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Let's see what he has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Oh, why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. Iwamine? I didn't put a lot of food out when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways from the hotel, alright?
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his kitty. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat.
I also want to see his kitty.
How do we get there? How do I get to...
Okay, there we go.
living room?
March 22nd, On Guard Mansion.
Sure is dark.
I'll go turn on a light.
Oh my god.
Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu!
Kitty! Oh, look at how cute he is! Oh, Shu, you're the best.
So I guess this is Shu.
Oh, what a lovely kitty. Hello, Shu.
Ah! Francisco, you knocked Megumi over.
Meow.
The cat seems to like pearls.
OMG!
Pets, 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 pets. Pardon me.
It's you!
May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer. The Master's. Oh, then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe.
Okay. Alright, you aren't subtle, fucking Hannibal Lecter.
Nice to meet you.
Meow!
You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed such as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs.
No, that's my cousin. I'm Cannibal Hector. Oh, you're so right, Remy. I'm so sorry. He looks like he got scratched by the cat more than a couple of times. I think this is, like, pre-cat. I'm waiting for him to, like, open up his face and there to be, like, and it was me! Mysterious third thing. Not a monster, just a guy wearing a skin suit.
A typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant of himself and his affairs to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler.
Oh, to just be a guy wearing a skin suit. I mean, technically, I'm a cryptid wearing a fursuit. You know, just normal, weird creature things.
That's a really cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. And And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for our lawyer's lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore.
That's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. I feel like maybe I should have looked at it first.
I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and already so accomplished. A master of law. There's a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Meow! We're all just squishy bars piloting flesh mechs. Oh, so true, though.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
People are not always who they appear, says man definitely wearing someone else's flesh. That's what I'm fucking saying!
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
The bicycle pearls is one where you don't have to pedal. It just moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
But sorry to disappoint you. It can't really fly.
That's what I'm fucking saying. I wish I had, like, looked at the note more closely when it was in my inventory now.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's a very comfortable and spacious looking lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh, what is with me? What is it with me? I'm feeling inferior today.
It moves on its own. That's why I have to suspend them so they don't. No, don't tell Pearls that. She'll get the wrong idea.
Ah, there are masks here.
That one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid.
No! Don't give Pearly wrong ideas. Is that really it? I feel like I fucked up. Just in case. Okay. See, now my curiosity is like getting the best of me. Okay, so I did a save. I did a save down here. Oh my god, it's literally been like 2 months since we last played this game. What the fuck? I'm gonna reload this real quickly. So we kind of know what we need to do here. This might be a little further back than I really anticipated on going. Just so I can read a note that might have something on it. Okay, well let's go to the clinic and fucking see the fucking weirdo. Oh my god, hi Edgeworth, hi baby girl. And then Francisca's gonna come out and she's gonna fucking beat this guy to death and it's gonna be great. Yes, girl, kill him. And then she's gonna be like, ha! I am a great prosecutor. Even if I got shot, I would have kicked your ass. And then Edgeworth is gonna be like, oh my god. The courtroom is like a garden. Also, there's an assassin on the loose. And we think that Mr. On Guard hired the assassin. And the assassin is definitely the butler. And the butler is definitely not who he says he is, because he's clearly wearing a skin suit. Because, I don't know, that scar across his face is real creepy looking. Okay, so that gets us back into the hotel. And then... the zipper is so obvious. If you know, you'd... Exactly! Exactly. Okay, so this is, like, clearly, like, On Guard's house. Okay, so we technically, like, already, like, looked at, okay, I think we have to look at everything then. Okay, so, like, there's a bear here, right? Like, it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. That's super suspicious as well. Almost all zippers say YKK on them. Oh, true. Nick! Oh no! Okay, and then we go back to the law office, and then we go to the hotel, and then Miss Oldbag is gonna go rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Oh my god, edgy poo! Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Why is out of everybody's dialogue, Oldbags is like the least skippable? Okay, I guess we should like talk to her because I didn't want to, so I just was like, let me pass. Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Okay, so she's literally, okay. Understood. So she's literally not even gonna say anything. Hi, Cloud. Welcome back. Edgy poo. Wow. Okay, and then we can go to the hall, and then we go to his room. And then Lotta's gonna be here. She's gonna be painfully southern. And then we're gonna go to Corita's hotel room. And then Oldbag's gonna be here, and she's gonna be like, wah, rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. And then we're not gonna really find anything. So we're gonna go out. And then we're gonna go to the lobby, and then we're gonna go to the detention center. And they're gonna be like, oh, it's no longer visiting hours, but there's a message for you. And he's gonna be like, can you take care of my cat? And I'll be like, absolutely! Why didn't you tell me you had a cat? Yippee! Okay. Okay, so literally there was nothing in the note. Well, at the very least, my curiosity has been satisfied. So I will be happy now. Okay. Well, what do we do now? Okay, nothing at the criminal affairs department. Well, clearly we have to look for something in his room. Okay, move into his room. Whoa!
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket?
It's one of those presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Maybe for Pearly.
Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the awards ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's only been 2 days since the ceremony.
Headed home from work. Have a great stream. Gonna head home and shower. It's Neko Wife. Happy anniversary, Remy. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. Oh my goodness. I'm so proud and happy of you guys. Yeah. Have a wonderful anniversary and thank you for popping in and drive safe and take care of yourself and have a wonderful, wonderful night.
Y'all should also go follow Remy. They're literally one of my favorite people, and they're a non-binary variety VTuber, and they're super cool and a really good friend of mine, and you should all love Remy. The transceiver.
Beep.
Hello? Hello?
First anniversary, it'll be 9 years together in September. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, congratulations though. Happy anniversary to both of you. Give Neko Wife my love as well. And once again, congratulations to both of you.
This is not a phone. Maya, how is she? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must, I need that acquittal more than anything else after all. Please, let Maya say something. I need to hear she's all right. All right, then. A little... What's with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Connect... Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? So, excuse me.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Oh, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better.
Can we look at the clock? Okay. No, we can't look at the clock. Oh, where is an electronics expert? Whoop. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice.
Thank you. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat.
Oops, looks like you don't even have a can opener, pal.
You've gotta be kidding. In here I thought he had already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about.
The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that.
What thing?
Oh, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal.
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself.
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
It was like getting another signal, I bet, from something else. Probably from the bear, probably from the alarm clock, or something else.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. It was a ghost!
Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, well, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. That stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So the room where you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. It's gotta be something that's sending out very powerful, strong radio waves, pal. Something like, a listening device or something. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corita's room, the scene of the crime.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe!
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, we're running back to the hotel. Alright, we move to the hallway, and then we move to Corita's hotel room. Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks
a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh?
By who? Me, of course. Ah, seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
Oh, I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or something, some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right. Now let's turn on the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye out. Once you find something that gives off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things in here that's gonna give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything. Alright, I'm gonna stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
What a lovely bear.
Roar!
Oh, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so,
A
cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry. I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kurain. And Pearls has never lived outside the village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one.
The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls?
What's this? It looks like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that. Sorry, Pearls. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine a listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Oh,
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. It's the TV's remote control.
so I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things like... Could it make you change your expression like TV channels? Zap!
Hey! If I could. Oh, the people I would give the old mute button to. I don't think it's gonna work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
And here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual.
A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird.
Yeah!
And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right?
Hey, good memory, Pearls.
I'll never forget it for the rest of my life.
No listening to device in that notebook computer.
What's a notebook computer?
Do you know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book of paper that you can write on.
Well, that thing's like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Oh, the water in this water pot has run out. I'll go get more water.
Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about the listening device.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear. It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
Not yet, but this bear's eye is.
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oof. Rip.
No!
It's a miniature camera. And it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, what a what-mitter? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape. This is only the camera pod here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves, and then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, right?
Hey, you know you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at the time of the murder. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set at the start of 8 p.m. to go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony started. Or ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recorded every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe.
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
So there is a camera in this bear's eye.
It was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Cordita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night. Excuse me.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh,
Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record. I got it! That seems a little convenient. Listen, we take those here in Ace Attorney. Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you going to do?
Gonna go around to the electronics shop and see if I can find who bought it.
But that's impossible. It's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I had to search all night, I'd find your man, pal. Spy camera and transmitter. Give it to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
he's gone.
Yep.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most ineffective ways, right?
Oh my god! It's my baby girl! Oh my god, hi, wifey!
You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have time. But we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there's a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, You're one lucky man, right? Huh? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do all that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. Huh? I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. Oh my god, he's so strong. Oh my god, he's so strong, guys.
See you soon, right?
Wait!
What? Why are you doing this? Also, can I have a little smooch? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Of course you can have a smooch.
I mean, what? Who said that?
Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card, Shelly the Killer.
Maya!
The only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. Ah!
All right. Let's fucking go. The truth. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Oh, okay. We're kind of jumping into things.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
It's like, Pearly, it's been like an hour.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her. Don't worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I don't know. I'm losing it at the killer. Oh, trust me. There are so many worse puns. This one's up there. This one's pretty up there with bad puns, but there are significantly worse puns, Orpheus.
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be.
Matt On Guard himself?
If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin...
Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida?
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, alright?
I didn't see any Cyclops at that time.
The way he phrased that now that I'm like thinking about it, because obviously it's been like 2 months since I like last played this game, but thinking of what he said, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida. Just that phrasing is a little suspicious.
Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something really interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
He didn't kill anyone. Ah, nyuk, 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 nyuk.
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
He killed specifically that one. So true.
Juan had bet everything on the gym and ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands in a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. On Guard's secret? What is the secret?
I don't know. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal that secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it.
Alright, but visiting hours are closed right now.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I have to know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry.
Oops, I didn't mean to go back. Okay, so hallway. Move to the hall. Oh! Alright, what do you want, Wendy?
Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's
the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't give a hoot. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
Wow! Why are you so mean to me, Edgeworth? I literally love you. I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger toward you.
Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Yeah, I literally found that.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that's gossip that's been going around by my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. I don't think... Listen, no offense to Lotta, I don't think she's that fucking smart. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Oh my fucking god, Wendy, please.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything.
So, you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste and Pax. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida?
Ah, really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
She couldn't handle the compact.
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. Why do you like him then, Wendy?
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other.
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Okay. Interesting.
On that night, there must have been a few hundred people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there at the camera asking around all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem.
Alright. Can we go to the detention center? Are we gonna be able to do anything at the detention center?
Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not gonna get a chance to talk with Mr. On Guard tonight.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard.
Okay.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win this.
Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
Huh?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Alright, well, back to the detention center then.
I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. That means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear?
Who do we want to hear first? Do we want to hear Matt or do we want to hear Adrian? Or do we want to feed the boys first? Do we want to feed the boys first? I think I'm going to go feed the boys first. I'm going to go feed the cats first and take a short little break, and then we will continue on with the questioning. So I'm going to be right back in 2 shakes of a cattail. If you just want to listen to some Muzak, I will return soon. Sorry. Okay. So, we're gonna start with Miss Andrews. I turned the AC on in the house because it's so fucking hot. Okay. We're gonna start with Adrian, and then we'll listen to Matt. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight, though. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be that clueless about the secret Mr. Corita had on Mr. On Guard. Alright. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. I'm pretty sure it does. About Miss Celestine Pax. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. That suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't that the duty of every good citizen, to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their jobs, so they'd figure it out, right? Right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without reason. So please tell me, why did you do what you did?
Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Aw, good old Cyclock.
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge.
Alright. Right, I have to do present. Okay. Remembering, again, trying to remember how to play this game. It's just one, though. We got this.
Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her want to take revenge.
Oh my god, my bar is so low. Right, because I'm pretty sure I fucked up in court. That's okay. I'm a fucking smart cookie.
Celeste, there's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide.
What are you trying to say? Oh my god, hi, Gazan. Welcome in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she definitely had some unresolved lesbian feelings for Celeste before she died.
Celeste was Juan's manager.
I mean, she still has unresolved lesbian feelings. Oh, Gazan, don't look! Ah, Gazan, look away, look away, look away!
On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. Okay, you can look back now.
But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
That's it?
Yes.
And what sort of relation is this supposed to explain?
She does have unnecessary feelings, just like Edgeworth. They're oh, Gazan, you're so true.
Oh, Miss Impacts and Mr. On Guards. Before you start, Mr. Wright, perhaps I should first request to see proof that your brain is wired correctly.
Okay. So it's not that. Could it be this? What's the connection between Celeste and Matt? Celeste and Matt. What connects Celeste and Matt together? You got some good news, gang? What's the good news, Gazan? My grandparents are going to the beach and they invited my parents and I, so there's a beach vacation. Oh my god. You know who also had a beach vacation arc? Gato. Isn't that right, Gato? Yes, you did. You had a lovely vacation in Okinawa. Yes, you did. Mwah! Gato! He's here. He's here with me on stream. Gazan Beach episode, though! Yay! I like him. He's so little. Look at him. He's so tiny. I can give him like a little peck, just like, mwah! A little just mwah! Okay.
Suguru.
Satare. For some reason, I literally went into TITS and it's like it's working. Like it will throw things at me. But for some reason the this works. But, like, the text commands don't work, and I don't know why, and I tried to, like, reset it, but I don't know why it's not working. They don't have the sounds either. Really? You didn't hear that? If I do this, oh my god. Well, there's a Gato that just got thrown at me. Ah!
100, would this work?
Oh my god! Ah! Ah! They're all being thrown at me! Oh my god. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Thing is, I feel many people know I'm thalassophobic, so I'm gonna use that time to reconciliate with the sea. I believe in you, Gazan. If not, you can just build a cool sand castle, though. There's no hit sound. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Admittedly, it is kind of low. It is kind of like on the audio volume is. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna de-authenticate from Twitch here real quickly. And then we're gonna re-authenticate to Twitch. And then Suguru. What the fuck? That's so weird. What if you do that? Yeah, I don't think any of them are working. This is just me manually throwing stuff. Can you hear it now? Huh, okay. Well, because I mean, the volume was a little bit... Oh, well, there's a Belial. There's a Belial that just, like, got flung off. Yeah, but for some reason, like, the text commands aren't working. Hold on. They literally worked last time, though.
Suguru.
Throw for every occurrences. Everyone, subscriber, VIP, mod, streamer. Okay, so that should do that. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Select. Enable selected. Okay. Disable all. And then I click Suguru. And then enable selected. Ignore capitalization. Yeah, we do want that. See, I thought maybe somehow it got, like, turned off, but, like, I don't know. Because I, like, adjusted all of these. And, like, clearly, like, the channel points are, like, they're working. Trigger on. Chat message. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. I guess it might be a problem for future hail. It might just be a problem for future hail. Maybe I just need to set them up again. Oops. Well, now you can see the box. Okay. Well, the nice thing is they're still in there. They're still very clearly in there because you can still, like, throw them at me when the biddies go. And the points still work. So, like, these ones still work. Ow. I'll take that coffee. There's just, oh my god, Suguru. There's just no guarantee that it'll be, There's just no guarantee that it'll be, Gato or Gojo or Belial or anything. Okay, well, that sucks. Okay. Alright. Let's try to figure out the connection between Adrian and Matt. Unless I misunderstood the question. Okay. So, there's something or someone in her past that would make her want to take revenge. We do know that. It's Celeste. Okay, so she was Juan's manager. What does all this have to do with Matt? You haven't mentioned him yet, but for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. I mean, the thing that, like, relates between them is, like, Juan. right? Okay.
It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized that one was dead, I completely panicked. And that's when I must have unconsciously picked up this card and put it in my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know.
See, we know what connects Celeste and Adrian and Juan all together. But what connects Celeste and Matt? I don't know. Juan Corrida has been getting in close to the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. So we know that that's Adrian. Might be a long shot, but maybe it's the shell card? It's like the only thing I can think of is that maybe her suicide wasn't a suicide and it was murder. Oh my god, maybe, hold on, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's literally just so simple. Okay, never mind. I was like, maybe it's just so simple that it's literally, it's just Adrian. It's herself. That's what I'm saying, Gazan. I'm like, they made it look like a suicide, but we don't know where the suicide note is. Okay, well, it's not the card. I don't know. I don't know what relates them together. Maybe we have to talk to him. Can I? Can we move? Can we talk to Matt after? Can we change? Okay, so yeah, so let's, sometimes there's not even a note, so if someone else brought it up and there wasn't one, that's sus. Yeah, so like, Adrian's mentor, Celeste, killed herself, and she was the manager of this guy, so they were gonna get married, and they announced their wedding, and then 3 days later they called it off after like a big press conference, and that's what caused her to commit. Adrian was very clearly like had feelings for her, and after Celeste died, she also tried to commit, but she's obviously still here, so she didn't succeed. So now she is framing our client for the murder of this guy. And we're trying to figure out why and who actually hired the assassin to kill Juan. And we think it was Matt. We think it was Matt on guard. So we think it was this guy who hired the assassin, but we don't know for sure. Because the assassin is literally working as his butler in his house right now. So I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on ya. I hope so too. Right? Well, and then he broke up with her like 3 days after the press. So like, not only that, there was a press conference where Juan was gonna like reveal like Matt's, this is Matt by the way, his like big secret. And then like he conveniently died, so he couldn't reveal that secret. So like there's a lot of questions still. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me saying that Juan Corita was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard. There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About that press conference. I mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Oh, now we got a sight. Whoa! Holy shit! I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops. You said a secret, right? I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, though. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corita. Her mentor was Miss Corita's former manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impax's note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You could pick up a pizza. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what is a pizza? Is it kind of like a pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? Just cut off by the pizza shop, dude. That's too bad. Well, how about we got our minds off this topic and talk about something else? Oh, he's got another Cyclops. Are you connected to Miss Impax's suicide in some way? Oh, maybe not, okay. Well... let's see how far we can get in this. Matt's secret. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about one, okay? She's the opposite of an iPad kid. It's true. Bird-watching child. Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corita, especially on that night. I don't think I have enough information for this. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corita, especially on that night. I don't have the camera, though. But that might be what I need. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult my friend. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh.
Oh my god! It's fucking... It's the real bear!
Mr. Powers.
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now, I'm going to
What? Oh my god.
Now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago when I was on my way home, and when all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh? They said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something. I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Oops.
My bad.
Okay, sorry.
Is that a crime?
Tomorrow's testimony.
So about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna do about it?
Powers there's so much. Listen, unless he's the murderer, but I don't think that he would be.
What about this testimony you're giving? What are you gonna talk about? I really don't even know yet.
Oh my god. It sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. Oh my fucking god.
You saw something important? What was it? Oh, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's probably me. Yeah, you got it.
Excuse me, ain't no way he's the murderer. He just can't. Powers and murder are antonyms. Oh, so true.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's all right.
No, Edgeworth is also my ally, and also Mr. Gumshoe, but that's okay, Pearly, because you're my two most powerful allies.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know.
Hail, Powers is a non-yandere bottom. He couldn't kill... What's... I like that there's a specificity in a non-yandere bottom. What do you mean a non-yandere bottom? When have I was gonna say, when have we talked about specifically yandere bottoms, but then I looked up at Jin on my charm board and I just wanted to... Yeah, does that imply that most bottoms are yandere, or... What's the implication here, Riri? That's such a load-bearing, like, phrase. A non-yandere bottom. Anyway.
This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know?
Cause he's totally got that. Why am I so fucking sleepy? Wake the fuck up, bitch. To me, I'm literally drinking coffee. It's because I haven't streamed in so long. No, most bottoms can't murder unless they're yandere. Okay, well that's... I was gonna say that's a lie. But maybe not. Because then I just looked at Jin again. He's not a yandere. Well, he kind of is a yandere. What characters do I know that are bottoms that are not a yandere? Aventurine's a switch. Belial's also a switch. He's more of a sub. Well, he's a switch, regardless. I mean, Sandalphon's a bottom, and he's not a yandere. I'm literally racking my brain for characters I like who are bottoms. Who are not yandere. The only thing I can think of is also red versus blue now. I mean, Phoenix is a bottom. What? Why am I being added on Twitter.com? Listen, Phoenix is a bottom and he's not a yandere. What am I being added? Just saw the phrase non-yandere bottom. Thank you. Retweet. I'm also gonna be thinking about this. Sandalphon is... So? Sandalphon's a twink and a bottom, but he's not a yandere. I was away for a bit to answer a message, not judging, but what is this cat? Don't worry. We're having a conversation. Anyway, Mr. Powers, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image. Yandere bottom. Okay, do you know any bottoms that are not yanderes? That's twinks get a. Okay. But, like, yandere doesn't involve, like, killing. Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. Twink does not always equate to yandere. No, they don't have to be men. Yeah, bottoms can kill without being yandere. That's what I meant. Like, Sandalphon has killed people, but he's not a yandere. Yeah, he's not a yandere. Belial, like I said, Belial's a switch, so he doesn't really count. I'm literally trying to rack my brain for characters that are bottoms that could potentially kill people, but are not yandere. I'm drawing blanks. My brain doesn't have a database for this. It's such a specific category. Oh my god. Yeesod from Lobocorp. He's a twink. He's a bottom, but he's not a yandere. That's another one. Haha, fucking got him. Controversial statement. Gojo is a bottom and he's not a yandere, and he's a twink who has definitely killed people. Look at him. That's a twink bottom. Gojo bottoms for Gato. That's a bottom. Bottom. Edgeworth is not a yandere, but I think he has the capacity to kill for a good reason, but he has. Yeah, but I think Edgeworth is like the top in their relationship. I think Phoenix is a bottom, but he doesn't have the capacity to kill. I think we're getting so off topic here. This is so far removed from everything that we were supposed to be. Phoenix is a power bottom. No, he's not. He is not a power bottom. He's a fucking pillow princess. Oh, no, he's not! There is no fucking way. He bullshits way too much to be a power bottom. He's a fucking, no fucking way. I refuse to believe that. No, he is not! Absolutely not. He's bottoming from the bottom. Edgeworth is, okay, but you could be a sub, but he's not a top, though. No, Edgeworth is a top. But Phoenix is not a power bottom. If Manus is the father of the Abyss, okay. What the If Manus is the father of the Abyss, that's as bottom as it gets. Yeah, but he, like, asexually reproduces. Yeah, but he, like, asexually reproduces. So I don't know if that counts. Manus is literally daddy. What the fuck? He's kinda sexy in that monster kind of way. But I feel like Emily would kill me for saying such things. Okay, we're gonna play Ace Attorney again, guys. What is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been a kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
I love the cult community. No! It'll make the Listen, at this point, I'm not doing any fucking highlight reels. I'm not doing any fucking highlight reels until I'm done with the fucking AI Somnium one. And I don't even know if I'm ever gonna do another highlight reel ever again. Because goddamn, there's too much. There's too much. More like a top knee. Stop!
How, that's unforgivable.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? Whoa! Scathe! People suck! Oh no! Oh no, people suck! No, people are awesome. Hi, though, Scathe. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And hello, Raiders. My name is Haylene. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on purging my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. And these are my emotional support animals. This is Francisco. This is Gaston. And I am also a member of an independent VTuber group by the name of Pers Mario, where we do our best to uplift those around us as well as each other. We're not gonna talk about it, Orpheus. Shut up. The skate, he missed nothing. You missed nothing. What were you doing today? Scathe? And I hope you had a good stream. And thank you so much for scaring. Thank you for sharing your community with me. We are playing Ace Attorney Justice for All. I took like a 2-month hiatus from this from this game, because of a number of health issues. And now I'm trying to remember what the hell I was doing. No! We're not talking about this anymore. Orpheus was continuing your playthrough of a Half-Life 2 mod. Ooh, fun. I'm assuming it was like a custom mod, like a custom story mod. I know that there's like a ton of like Half-Life 2 like story mods and stuff like that. So I hope you had a good time. Oh my god. Custom campaign? Yes. Okay. Good. We're moving on!
I see. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities and their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
Dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see.
No! Powers, you gotta be nicer to yourself. When I said I'll think about this for the rest of my life, I meant it. Okay, well think about it to yourself, why don't you, Orpheus? I hope that didn't come off like too mean. That was supposed to be sarcasm, I promise. That's just the autism.
But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip a lot about the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, did you hear about this one yet?
At this point, you're not thinking, you're twinking! Oh my fucking god! Gazan! My god!
Did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
I mean, Miss Impax.
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she left a note. Here's what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan. And that is... something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corrida?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said, "It looks like I got caught up in something caught up with a truly insidious man."
A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. That's some good info. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Ba-ba-ba-ba. The weather has been horrible, according to my friends. I have more off-filter than usual. No, I loved it. It was really funny. As long as Orpheus doesn't take offense to being, being said that he's twinking, then I think it's okay.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Beep. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office real soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. What the fuck? Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Oh my god, if Edgeworth got shot, I'm gonna fucking explode. Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry.
I'm scared.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow I doubt that. Edgeworth! What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. I really fucking hope so. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Huh?
This quickly? And the bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
Wasn't that Mr.
Shh, Pearls. And? Go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. I've been absent from AA streams for a while. Was Pearl always this six-head or... Yeah, well, to be fair, I literally haven't played this game in like 2 months. So we've all been pretty absent from Ace Attorney streams for a while. She was always that... She always had a big ol' head.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt on God.
Huh?
Matt on God, your client. That's who, pal. Here, I thought things couldn't get any worse. Oh boy. The stuffed bear. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800. That's the exact match for the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself, too. He told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. On God. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On God's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On God himself. My sight's failing me. This can't be. Alright. She showed that if you played tic-tac-toe on her forehead, she'd join in as the third player. Oh, so true, though. What about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can kind of get this thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence. Ugh, okay, so we at least got those back in the court record. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought, I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt.
Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt On Guard, what in the world have you done?
Alright. Well, let's head back to the detention center. You're working real late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Could you please take a look at this?
Okay. So I can't really ask him about that. Can we... That's not... Things not to say to your lawyer for 600, Hale. Shut up! Okay. Let me talk to Adrian instead. No, because I still don't have a connection from Matt and Celeste. So I think I have to talk to Matt. Okay. So what's his trigger thingy? Yo, lawyer, how much do you pay for tax evasion again? Shut up! Okay, so this time we can present the camera.
Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room that night for the murder.
Secretly film? Huh?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, dude. Where's the camera you're talking about hidden? In the bear!
The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye.
The bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan at all.
Huh, you sure, dude? Who else could it have come from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was...
It was you!
Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me?
Here's proof that you put the camera inside the bear. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from that is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time. This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. What? Oh my god, you literally are so dumb.
A $3,800 toothbrush?
It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Oh my god! You're just fucking wretched then.
Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use?
Anyway,
The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you gave him an autograph, didn't you? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Evil and dumb. Bad combo. So can I ask you one thing? Sure. You're my lawyer, right? So, like, if you are, why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk. Hey, let's stop talking about it, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is? Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Koreda's room and filmed it in secret is... It's because of this. Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Koreda were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Koreda. You were going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you could be such a moron. Okay. Says the dummy. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude. That kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Koreda because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one other reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Koreda's room was... was for the picture card? If I fuck this up, then I'm all the way back at the beginning again, by the way. So, it's kind of like... Which is, like, it's not the worst. I just have to go through the whole thing again, but I'm just like... I want to make sure. Okay, so it was the card. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know. This is a certain man's calling card. That man's name is Shelly DeKiller. I'm sure you know of him, right? Shelly DeKiller? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like that? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. DeKiller. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was gonna happen in that room. How's court going, Westy? It's going okay. I think we're making a breakthrough. We're not in court quite yet, but I think we're about to make a breakthrough. I am cracking the case. I'm gonna crack it open like a walnut. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. Well, we know that an assassin is the one who actually did the killing, but
this guy hired the assassin because the assassin is his butler. And he didn't want some kind of secret getting out that relates him to Celeste. And I think the assassin is the one who killed Celeste in the past. And that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking and thonking. But I don't know 100%. This one is actually like, I'm still a little confused on motive, but like I think I know like the gist of it. Amber is smiling at me. I'm just gonna... What the fuck was that? Snom? What the fuck? Why did you pufferfish moan in my ear? Brain autocorrect butler way too fast. I thought the guy was an assassin of ass. Why am I... Sorry. Amber, why are you moaning? Why am I getting clown-nosed? Gato. Gato, everybody's being really mean to me. Suguru. Suguru, everyone's being mean to me. Heem. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cloud. Cloud loves me. It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly DeKiller to assassinate
Dad,
Mr.
don't lie so Ghetto will kiss you.
What the fuck? Everybody is being mean to me. Suguru, do you see this shit? Look, he's holding me gently in his arms. He'll kiss me no matter what. What the fuck? No! Even Meowlin! Everyone's so mean to me. Me standing in the corner with my fat tail instead of my fat ass, because I don't have an ass, so it's just my fat tail. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. I'm not giving you treats until you apologize to your dad, Meowlin. I'll take away your hat, Meowlin. Do we have to take away Meowlin's hat? Where's Meowlin's fucking hat? Where is it? I'm gonna put your hat on. I'm gonna put your hat on. Oh, I can't put it on Gato. It'll go behind him. I'm gonna put your hat up here. No fat dumpy. No, I don't have a fat dumpy. But I do got a big old fat tail. Nya ha 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 ha. Here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Okay, fucking, did you have to say it like that? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Whoa! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Whoa! Where did you get that cup from? Oh my god. Oh shit. I came in right on time. Hi, Rhea! Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. It's Appy Juice! So, you are Shelly DeKiller's client? You didn't really think I'd dirty my own hands in this, did ya?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying! What a terrible, this can't be happening right now, I have to go get ready!
Oh no! It's okay, Orpheus. You can just catch up on the VOD later when I upload it to YouTube. Don't worry, I upload all of my VODs onto YouTube, so if you ever miss something, you can always watch it later. I usually try to do them at the end of the week. I haven't really been uploading my VODs because I haven't been doing like any of my like long plays or series and stuff like that. So, but I promise I will upload this as soon as possible. So don't feel like you're like, oh, I have to stay. No, go get ready. Go do what you need to do. and I do like upload alerts on Twitter when I finish them. Wow, the VOD can be found on youtube.com//hey lean. So true.
That's terrible. You're lying.
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. 2 cat coins have deposited in your account. Wow, terrific, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Oh no, he's Nishiki Yakuza 1 now. A little bit.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why?
Yeah, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
'Cause I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough answer for you, little girl? What the fuck?
Why would you kill Mr. Corita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corita had been able to give it, then Mr. Engarde's secret would have...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in actually doing it, really. But bit by bit, it kind of crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. Hello, metaphorical goblin. Yes, evil Matt. Damn. Oh my god, yes. Literally, though. Welcome, welcome, welcome in the metaphorical goblin. How are you doing this evening? My name is Haleen. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on purging my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. My pronouns are he, they, he, whichever you feel more comfortable with. I have 2 cats. There's one of them in the cat cam over there. Hi, Gaston. I like Geito Suguru. I like Jujutsu Kaisen. I like visual novels. I like evil women. And there's a bunch more stuff that I like, but that's kind of it. That's kind of it for today. Anyway, we're reading this. Stop, not the cat cam. Yeah, Gaston. Can you come here? Do you want me to clear out space for you? Come here. What if I gave you, yeah, come here. Come here. You could get, ooh. Get an extra treat. Hey, that way your boyfriend doesn't get one. I do have 2 cats. Corita was bullfighting an Engarde for fencing. Oh, okay. But yes, this is one of my emotional support animals. This is Gaston. He's actually the shyer of the 2. Oh, Francisco's here. Come on, Francisco. Come on, Francisco. Come up on the bed. Stop just looking at me. Can you come here and introduce yourself? Come. He's staring at me. Fine. You can get a treat too, but you have to come up here. There you go. There you go, Bubba. I do also like Miserable Man. Your pronouns did update. I see they, she. I don't think it updated on the chat box, but it did update in chat. We love women in this house, so if you like woman, it's true. Yeah, the pronoun extension is a little slow on the update, because it also didn't update for me, which I updated my pronouns to be like he, they, and it didn't update in chats, but that's okay. Anyway. Okay. So. Yes, that's a little bit about me. Okay. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. I haven't played the game for like 2 months, so we've been trying to remember what the fuck is going on, and now we're like, oh my god, this is like the apex of the case.
And that's how Mr. Corita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. That assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. So this is my first time playing through the Ace Attorney series. I've never actually played through the games otherwise. I like played technically the third game for like 10 minutes and then I was like, I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm in the middle of a game series, so I returned it to GameStop when I bought it. But so this is my first time playing through, so I'm like totally blind. So no spoilers, please. But yeah, I do visual novels, I do RPGs, I tend to do like long plays and stuff like that. I do like Let's Play style gaming. And yeah, so if any of that sounds interesting to you, stick around in the graveyard, get comfy, get cozy, don't mind the grave dirt or the skeletons, and yeah, hang out with us. Huh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. Oh, thank you, Goblin. I really appreciate hearing that. It really has been like a joy to play. Like I said, it's been like 2 months since I played, like, I've been playing the game. I went on like a break because every single time literally, it was like every single Monday, anytime that I scheduled Ace Attorney, I ended up getting sick. I literally like ended up getting like my period, or I ended up getting a migraine, or like something just like stopped me. Like I've literally been struggling to try to fucking play this game, and it's just been finally it's like the stars have aligned, my health is like aligned, things are getting a little bit better for me, like physically and mentally. So like I was like, you know what, this is the week, we're doing it. Yeah, it was literally like a 2-month curse. It was a 2-month curse of just not being able to play Ace Attorney, but I think we broke it. I think we broke the curse and we're back on our miserable Man Monday track, so we're all good. We're doing good. John Cum! Hold on, what did Gazlan say here? No, I mean, like, I read his name as John Cum, and that's not a great name. No, that is a great name, though. What's his fucking name? Richard Spicy? Rhea! What's Suabe's porn star name? I can't remember it. I can't remember. It's something spicy. Kevin Spacey! That's it. John Cum and Kevin Spacey, and I can't remember the one that I fucking came up with. I said Mikey Suck. You're right. Now we have the trifecta of terrible porn star name. We have John Cum, we got Kevin Spacey, and Mikey Suck. One of those is real, but you gotta guess which one. Okay. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've gone awfully quiet. How could I have been deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you'd kill Juan Corita. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone, because he didn't. He technically didn't kill anyone. He was telling the truth. He hasn't killed anyone, but he facilitated the murder of Juan Corita. In today's news, John Cum has been sentenced to 69 years in prison. Sad news, that. Retweet if you're a true cummer. There's definitely someone who uses one of those as a stage name statistically. There's so many people on Earth. You are right, though. Yeah, well, Junichi, yeah, so it started because Junichi Suabe's, like, stage name when he performs hentai is Kevin Spacey. But then I couldn't remember it, so I was like, it was like some like Mikey Suck or something like that, and then it just kind of stuck as like that's like the other name. But then you said John Cum, so now we have like which one of these is real and which one of these is fake, and you got to figure it out. Anyway, this is supposed to be a dramatic moment. We're talking about porn stars. Hey now, I never told you any lie. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corita. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Ugh. Huh. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya! You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. Why do you have to say it like that? You scoundrel. So, if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it all I would give it all. I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Why did he send us to his house, though? Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Ah! Edgeworth! The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Hi, babe. Shut up! Shut up, Rhea! I'm gonna fucking fight every single one of you! He's literally alive and well! Shut up! He's not a ghost! He's not my Tulpa! He's literally here and alive and well! I'm gonna beat up every single one of you! Well, right. What are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I remember now someone saying that one time they were in the detention center and Maya looked bigger than usual and they figured out that Maya is not in detention for the first time. Oh my god. Have I heard the voice for Enthuses for Edgeworth? I think so. He kind of talks a little bit like this. He's like a little hoity-toity, isn't he? If I remember correctly. I like the kind of like deep timbre. I almost gave him like a British accent, but I was like, I'm not very good. I'm good at like a southern accent, but that's really about the best accent that I can do. So when I do like Lada's voice, I'm like, all well and good, y'all. But I'm not very good at a British accent, so I kind of just gave him a deep timbre. He's gonna start Apollo Justice this Sunday. I will probably have to lurk because I am gonna be playing Apollo Justice blind as well. I'm trying to play through all of the games blind, so, but I will definitely lurk. I'll definitely give him a little lurksy, though. Edgeworth went through a lot. He doesn't deserve to be assigned British. Like, the absolute miserable run-over dog. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Gazan.
miserable run over dog. That's so specific! What is with today and the very specific branding of men?
I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law when I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
He doesn't want to die, but if it happens... Okay, you're kind of right. That is kind of the vibe I'm... Yeah, that's kind of the vibe.
I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, that on guard, that man is really...
Ugh, we've just really missed Miserable Man Monday. You're so true, though. I really have missed Miserable Man Monday.
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now?
Well, that may be true, but that's... I think this is the first time Phoenix is actually defending somebody who's guilty.
That's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. When I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict. More for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't it the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so.
No, I don't despise you. I love you. You're my husband.
However, you are mistaken. What are you? Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that's something you'll find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. Oh boy.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm so sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my... What?! Okay. This is what I like to call my aftercare. More like freak attorney! What the... Hello! What the fuck? I did not consent to this! Phoenix! You can't just ask that question! What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. This is what I call client relations, and it's part of an assassin's duty. Absolutely right matches Edgy's Freak, 110%. But this is not matching Freak! An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you that once before. However, you did but... My name is... DeKiller. Shelley DeKiller. You're Shelley DeKiller. Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I've always finished what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see it she receives a nice, long nap.
Oh, no!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Kitty! That's why. Kitty! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that at the end of the transmission?
Meow!
It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be. That cat. Can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelley DeKiller is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. All right, you hurry over as well. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. This fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
All right. How do we... I think we still have to... No. Because we still don't know how they're connected. How do I fucking get to the fucking... How do I get to the fucking place? The hotel lobby? Yes, there we go.
Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was DeKiller. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear! but there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
The bear. Is that more of a thing for Mr. Corita? Why would something like this be here? Right. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think this came through the little door? This door is locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth.
Crash!
Ugh, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving video signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck, see if there's a tape. It would be an important piece of evidence. And if we're lucky, it'll have the moment of the crime committed on record. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
No, Maya!
We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up that yet, though. That little girl is looking for you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax? You mean...
Yeah, Mr. Corita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. On Guard's mansion?
Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. What's wrong, Pearls?
Please, let me see that picture frame.
What's so special about that?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. I thought you'd come. I knew you would come. Now listen up. You better get on guard. A guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine. So you don't need to worry about me. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay?
Someone's gotta watch out for that helpless lunk.
That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. That's...
No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth, yes? As far as clues go, I think this is all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that?
But now we have a connection because we have the picture of Celeste!
If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I could stand a chance in court to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright.
Okay. I hate to leave this off on a bit of a cliffhanger. I am really, really hungry. So I am going to not wrap up. I'm going to take a break. And I'm going to go make some food. And I'm going to be as fast as I possibly can. But I am so hungry. But I am so invested now. I just need to eat something. So I'm going to take a food break. And then when we're back, hopefully we can try to finish this case tonight. I hope I can finish this case tonight. So, we're going to take a food break, and I will be back as soon as I possibly can. So please enjoy some music. Don't forget to do fishing while you guys are gone if you want to. And I will be back in 2 shakes of a cattail as quickly as I possibly can. Be right back.
Tell me, babe, you wanna leave this town? I'm saying, love her if you wanna go, I'm down. 'Cause darling, we were made for bigger things. And this place keeps killing our dreams. Let's go, love, I'm saying, ain't you tired of waiting? We could leave this whole place behind, yeah. Let's go, love, I'm saying, ain't you tired of waiting? We could leave this whole place behind. Tell me, babe, you wanna leave this town? I'm saying, love her if you wanna go, I'm down. 'Cause darling, we were made for bigger things. And this place keeps killing our dreams. And let's go, love, I'm saying, ain't you tired of waiting? We can leave this whole place behind, yeah. Let's go, love, I'm saying, ain't you tired of waiting? We can leave this whole place behind.
why. See a chance to show me what you got. I lie. If this feeling is forever, then let me know it. You can take me home. My love, get a little closer. My love, get a little closer. Oh, if you love me, then why never let me go? If you're gonna give it all, I feel it, baby, I already know. I know, never let me go. I know,
my god. I'm back. I just finished making food. Thanks for the raid, Riley. Hi, guys. What were you doing today, Riley? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. And thank you, Moon Raj, for the follow. And welcome in. My name is Haleen. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on pruning my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. And I'm also part of an independent VTuber group by the name of Prismaria, where we do our best to uplift those around us as well as each other. I just came back from a food break, but I need to eat my food. I'm gonna play some Grand Blue while I eat my quesadilla. How is it? How's Buckshot Roulette? I've heard really good things about it. I've been watching Marrow Mage play a little bit of it, and a few other people. We're gonna... I was gonna say I should do my daily skips, but I do kind of want to just, I do kind of just want to farm this fucking guy. But a lot of fun playing it, not as good as you'd like to be. I mean, to be fair, it looks hard. There's a lot of luck and a little bit of like RNG manipulation and stuff like that, so it looks really interesting though. I love that I can just make Percy just slap a dragon and it just literally dies instantaneously. And one mistake can ruin the entire run. Yeah, it definitely looks... It looks really fun. I don't know if it's exactly like my kind of game. But I've seen a lot of people play it and it looks really very, very, very interesting. I'm glad you had a good time though. We will be playing, Ace Attorney here, soon. Like I said, I just need to eat. I'm just fucking honky. Stream's been going okay. I'm not sick, so, the fact that I'm even playing Ace Attorney is, you know, that's pretty good. I haven't played Ace Attorney in like 2 months. Because health has been just bad. So we're just gonna farm some Granblue while I eat. If that's cool with the peepos. Cause I need to get the fucking gold bar. Actually. Treasure trade. Power ups. Well, now I have 2 gold bricks. Heem. I miss her already. Grabble away. I got my gold bricky. It's fucking free, baby! I'm surprised I even got all those skins last time. Well, my last skin last time. They're actually running Rise of the Beast more often, it's great. But, I just wish they would add more bricks. Please, Grand Blue Fantasy. My Eternals are dying. This is a pretty good. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like when you're hungry, anything tastes good. But this is a pretty good fucking quesadilla. I haven't really been farming Rise of the Beasts. And it ends in... Okay. Probably less time than I think. Or probably more time than I think. Which is fine. I don't need the Eternals unlock set, but I'm gonna get it anyway. I was tempted to, but I'm too much in Dawn Trail prep mode. I mean, that's fair. Do I need these? Do I need these Jadeite? Maybe I do. Do I need them to upgrade the weapon? Beast weapons. Ugh. No. Well, I do. Of course. Everything fucking requires fucking Hulong fucking anima. And I'm not wasting bricks on you. Okay. One of the things that I need for the, Hulong Keelan host material, weapons? Events. Beast weapons? No. Raids? No. Quest items? Rise of Beast. Ah! There's a sand! Aha! I need the little doodles, I see. Okay. Let me grab that sand. Since that's limited. And then... Okay. Oh my god, I like devoured that fucking quesadilla. Okay, right, so these are trading at... Okay, so I need to clear out the seals. And then I think that's about it. And then I just need... So I need to get the weapon for Gomong. Excuse me. And I think you get these from Shenshen. So, I don't know if they drop this time, but hopefully they do, along with the green ones for, what's her name? My friend Sukuna changed his name! Now they're called Charo. Why does they continue to have such good taste? You know what? You're all right with your little tramp stamp, sir. Okay. Okay. So, we are back in the fucking building again.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine. Go ahead. And try to break me if you can.
Okay. Wooden bear-shaped figurine that's covered with many thin cuts. Okay. Present. The Magatama! Okay. So, we know she wanted to take revenge for Celeste. And then the relationship between them.
This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. Oh. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. That was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's house. And after all this time, the last remaining secret has been revealed.
It's okay, girly. It's okay, girly pop. We'll get you out of that compet, I promise.
Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah, but I heard it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they even planned to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste killed herself. And that's why I framed him. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
But why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It's probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan.
It is the sad, it's like a slowed down version of the Steel Samurai's theme.
was aiming for when it would hurt one the most. Poor Missin' Pax. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'd almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never be hurt by Matt again, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge. There's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show.
I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all of this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite the pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was just frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even bought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own cruel kind of revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man?
I'm a lawyer.
I see. What a foul profession.
Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me.
It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either. Not with my situation, or with what I know now.
To be continued! Yes, I would love to save my progress up until this point. Oh man! Oh man, we're going to trial now!
Ugh. How did I get into this mess?
To be continued right fucking now!
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Oh no, not a... What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
Biden blast!
I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent.
Thank you for the health check.
Oh no, he's gonna take his defense attorney badge!
Dun dun dun! Ba, 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 ba. Bum, bum, bum. Beep.
Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude.
You're gonna prove me guilty today. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
You're literally calling me from right next to me. If you will, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Ugh.
Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime ball and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever.
Maya.
Phoenix. Phoenix!
Ah! Mia! Maya! How's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ugh! Is that accursed on guard again? Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Ah! Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you?
Then let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Poor Gumshoe, I'm sorry. Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. There's no way you're me, pal.
I have to make the trial last longer?
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We've got to give it all. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Don't say that, Scathe. Don't fucking say those words. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Yeah. It looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it.
Yes, but those are not the words that you should be using.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. A big mystery on our hands, gang! The mystery being what exactly was Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. Huh? I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Corina was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Mr. On Guard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know a what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay, I'm the Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah.
Stop putting yourself down!
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much.
For once, the judge is right.
Oh, sorry. Well, I just kind of am a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Oh, but you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I'd like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room.
Okay, sure.
Visit to Matt's room. Oh boy.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy.
Ah, it's the butler.
I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me at that night, so I couldn't make them wait for me.
We were guests.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Onguard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Alright. The defendant's room? Why'd you want to go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright?
What is it?
You're gonna try to trick me in a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer think, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time? Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
I mean, he's not wrong, but like... My guy, my pal.
So you went to the defendant's room, and then...
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn to the bad guy?
Matt was standing there in the nickel samurai costume.
Are you sure that was Matt?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And... what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
He was talking with someone.
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because of Matt. Well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
The tip? That's a kind of normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them? No more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me.
So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone very long. Let's do what we do best and do a little bit of save scumming. Well, I guess that's quote-unquote meta-knowledge, is that we know that that's the bellboy. But, okay. Oh my god, it's so hot. Phoenix Wright, the game that teaches you save scumming is morally acceptable. Listen, just play games the way you want, really. That's literally what it comes down to. Okay, he was talking with someone. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Wait. Matt's testimony was that he was napping. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. I went by myself to Matt's room. Okay, that's right after the murder. This was before. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume, talking with someone for a while, and then I gave back and couldn't make them wait for me. Okay, that's not right. Where's the proof that he was napping, huh? I know Scathe brought up the tomato juice, but it's like the tomato juice wasn't really, like, brought up.
mean, I'm just trying to think. What did you say here again? At first, I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Oh, this is, okay.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right?
Okay. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
So we gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor petty pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really, really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask for.
The bellboy's face.
What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
Ah! He was there. On Guard's house. He was that butler.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking with Dick Hiller then. If that in fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink.
Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Oh, to be a guy wearing a skin suit.
Yes, Chief.
You sure you don't have anything you want to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What did you say, Your Honor?
Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
What's the two of them? But I gave up and went back. Okay. I guess I should ask about the tip next?
The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give a generous tip, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can be hardly called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Objection! It's so normal.
The defendant's a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
He's actually got a point, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. I don't even get paid. What? What do you mean you don't get paid for your work, Phoenix? Are we doing this all pro bono?
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Phoenix, don't tell me your cases are pro bono. Please. Please, my guy. Please, my man. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix, you're so nice. But also, my guy. Oh my god, hi, Aqua! Oh my god, hi, Aqua Serenity. Oh my god. How are you, Aqua? Aqua, yes. I love you. Hi, Aqua. Aqua.
Guys, do you know Aqua?
How am I'm doing good. I'm actually streaming Ace Attorney today and I didn't get sick. So, I feel like that's a pretty good day that I haven't streamed this game in 2 months because every fucking Monday I'd be like, I'm sick. And actually it'd be like my body would be fucking trying to die. It's true, she is our favorite Emiya enjoyer. Our favorite Emiya kisser, in fact. Guys, if you like my content, you'll absolutely love Aqua's content. If you're following me and you're not following Aqua, then what the fuck are you doing? You need to go follow Aqua immediately. She's seducing me into playing Umineko. I say this with all the love in the world. And she's seducing me to play Fata Morgana, and Aqua could pretty much tell me to play any game, like, ever, I think, and she would, like, and I'd just be like, yes, queen, tell me more. He even kisses her back sometimes. It's true. That is very true. Sometimes he even kisses her back. And, yeah. I love Aqua. Aqua's amazing. The office is ready because Mia prepaid it for a while and the authorities didn't catch up yet. Oh, okay, interesting. It's because Hale and I have the same taste, so I can lock on this. It's true. It's literally so true. If 13 Sentinels was not on the fucking Switch only, I would literally be playing 13 Sentinels. It literally looks like so my type of game. But like, I just don't have... I mean, I have a Switch. It's just I don't have the attention span to fucking Vanillaware. Stop being so scared of PC. That's so true. It's so true. This is all me lying, by the way. I have to justify this game somehow. I kill for some PC fucking ports. Yeah, I really want to play 13 Sentinels because it looks so good. There's fucking time travel and the tactics fucking stuff in that game looks so good. Oh my god. Fucking Vanillaware, stop gaslight gatekeep girl bossing me. No, it's always a promise, usually. Emiya kisses first. You wanna know who I'm kissing? I'm kissing Gato on the side of his head. He's my little meow meow. Kia! Oh my god, Gato! Oh my god, Gato Suguru. Okay. Anyway, so Matt was paying the killer a fat wad of fucking cash. Anyway, I hope you're having a wonderful day, Aqua. Thank you so much for popping in. I always appreciate seeing you. But yeah, no, stream is going good. I'm hoping to get through this case today. Maybe we'll go a little bit long. I did take like 2 kind of longer breaks today. But yeah, I'm hoping that we can get through this. So,
Isn't it obvious for the murder of Juan Corrida? Then the bellboy, the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin.
this case has been wild.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What? Oh, is he gonna be like, yeah, I saw him talk to Maya.
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away.
The second time.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrido's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? Huh? What? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. DeKiller. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
Ah! Pembroke! Oh my god, that's my favorite fucking digital dog! Hi, Pembroke, welcome in! Oh my god, how are you doing today? Hello, Raiders! My name is Haleen. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on burning my backlog of video games and spreading positivity! And these are my emotional support animals. This is Francisco, this gray one. This is Gaston, the orange and white one. They're a bonded pair, and they're here to bring you joy. I am Haleen. My pronouns are he, they, and I am playing Ace Attorney Justice for All after a 2-month hiatus of health problems and mental health dip, and it's the gay man. It's the gay men. Anyway, hi, I love Edgeworth. But yes, I am also part of an independent VTuber group by the name of Persmari. What the dog doing? The dog is being fucking amazing. If you guys like Pokemon and evil women and really good tastes and really good takes on peak media, you should all go follow Pembroke. Butch Corky is like one of my really, really good friends and has supported me and my channel for a really long time. You guys should please go check them out. I absolutely love Pembroke so much. So please make sure that you please go check them out. But yes, I am part of an independent VTuber group called Prismaria, where we're separated into different districts, and we do our best to uplift those around us as well as each other. I am from the Haunted District, and I am your graveyard keeper, so get comfy, get cozy, and please don't mind the grave dirt or the skeletons. You can see that I have a little guy here in the corner, and he's my little Meow Meow, and this is Geto Suguru, and I like him so much. And I also have a big plushie pile of Jujutsu Kaisen plushies because I'm mentally unwell, and Gege Akutami, I'm gonna beat the shit out of that dumb, stupid cat for cats associated with eye supremacy. We're fighting. I'm swinging. I'm punching. I still need to play the original Ace Attorney. Oh my god, it's been so much fun. Where are you, Gege? When I fucking find you, Gege Akutami! Yeah, I've been really, really loving the Ace Attorney trilogy, though. We're on what I believe to be the final case of the second game right now. And, because it's a pretty long one. There are lots of twists and turns. It's doing me really good. I really like it. And I've been trying to fucking remember, like, what the hell was happening for, like, the first half of this stream. And now we're actually remembering things, and yeah, so this is like the apex of the case. Yeah, no worries at all. And if anybody else from Corgi's community does need to dip as well, whether it's for spoilers or whether it's just to decompress, please make sure that you do so take care of all of yourselves first and foremost, everybody. And otherwise, get comfy, get cozy, hang out with us, and yeah, I'm excited to solve this case. Essentially, what we're doing is we're trying to waste time, as Phoenix Wright always does. But this time, we're doing it for a purpose. So, hopefully, we can get Miss Maya back.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter.
I'm sure it's fine, it's fine, Mia.
And what time about was it? Well, I don't remember. the award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back, and then I went to the bathroom. I guess it was maybe around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when the bellboy.
Okay. And you're sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys were the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Ugh.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of? When I say room, I mean one Corita's room.
The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
What exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
The bellboy was one of those room-serving people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree. That is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I say? Try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with this one. Edgeworth, are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. Grrr, husband!
You're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay. Well, clearly we have the tomato juice. I'm gonna save. And then... Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you?
That's mean. I know we're supposed to, like, shift blame onto him to waste time, but come on, Phoenix, that's a little rude.
As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and...
So, a baseball is that's literally not comparable. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Oh my god. By that logic, we should have been suspicious of... By that logic, we should have been suspicious of Kenjaku from the very fucking beginning! Ah! It all comes back to fucking Jujutsu Kaisen. Anyway. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? No.
Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
No, he should have been suspicious of Gato since he was a Gato No, he's Getito. No, he's Getito. That baby. Shut up. No. No. He had great vibes. Look at him. Are you saying that this princess baby angel here in the corner has bad vibes? Are you saying that this little Borbo holding me so gently in his arms is fucking has bad vibes? Are you saying that my beautiful princess with every disorder has bad vibes? No, he is Getito. Listen, Gazan and I have proof. Satoru taking over my conscience to say yes. No, his vibes are immaculate. And Satoru would agree! He would agree with me. His vibes are immaculate. Hold on. Y'all fucking look at him. Alright, we're gonna put... He's so big! Why are you huge? Shut the fuck up, snob!
Imaginary technique.
Look, they're so cute together. Look at them, they're so cutieful. Anyway. Immaculate vibes. Immaculate vibes here in my corner. I'm a happy cat. Anyway, ow, I'm fucking eating the little star that is popping out of fucking Gojo's head. Ow. It's a little snack for me. I get hungry on stream, I just eat this. Ow. I would like to ask the court to please look here.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Korida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on the top of the table in the lower right-hand corner, anyone can clearly see it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Korida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in a room.
But you can prove that can you prove that Mr. Korida was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry.
What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed?
What is that? What is that?
What does that fucking mean, Edgeworth? Hello? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh my god, he's like Addie for real. He ate his own hands.
The bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves? Okay, you still have hands when you wear gloves. He had gloves on. That means he didn't have any hands. What the fuck kind of logic is that? I can't stand this fucking dude.
Pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention that earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Ugh. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. I mean, okay, now that it's like, but none of the other bellboys wear gloves, that makes a lot more sense that it's like, he had gloves on. That means he doesn't have any hands. Have you ever seen a glove without a hand? Checkmate, atheists. Shut the fuck up. Did he have the boots with the fur? Yeah, boots with the fur. The whole hotel looking at her. She hit the victim. She hit the victim. Okay, I'm sorry. Gotta focus. I can't get lax here.
So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So? What is with this guy in fucking sports?
So a football's made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? But that man had received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the scene of a crime wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh, yes, please tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going in.
The restimony of the testimony! Oh my god, you're so right, Cloud.
After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Their second meeting.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying!
Oh, please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
I said hold it.
Okay. Okay.
That's better! What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably only ask him one question at a time. Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
I actually don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry. I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face.
Yeah. Well, it was Mr. On Guard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. On Guard himself.
And then, what did the bellboy... What did the bellboy do after that?
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
And the old guy just left! Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. On Guard's room?
He opened the door to Viola Hall and went in there. And who knows after that, right?
I do. That's when he went to kidnap Maya! After that, I went to the bathroom and back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just plain out of the ordinary at the time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? He saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some kind of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony was just now as vague as his first.
It's a little troublesome, though, isn't it? I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer.
Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose. Okay, so... we want to know about the something. He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? but this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small.
I'd like to summarize this testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room.
Gojo! Oh my god, hi Asterix! Look at them, they're so cutie-ful. They're hanging out with me today. Yippee. Unfortunately, for some reason, the text throwing command is not working. Everything else is working. Like, you can literally, like, TITS is, like, still working. But for some reason, like, everything else is, like, not working. I don't, like, the typing is not working. It's not working for Belial, it's not working for Suguru, it's not working for Satoru, it's not working for, like, any of those commands. But everything else is fine. I know! I'm so sad. I literally, I have proof. I tried to re-authenticate on Twitch. I literally triple checked all of my settings, like, on stream, and I don't know what's going on. I have no idea why it's not working. But yeah, so Suguru and Satoru are just hanging out with me in the corner today. I'm eating the little star. I'm going like, it's a little snack for me. They're too busy being gay to throw things during Pride. Oh my god, you're so true. They're too busy being, like, so cutie-ful boyfriends right here. Oh my god, Gojo and Gato spotted at Pride. Yippee! How's your day been, though, Mr. Swift? I hope that you've been having a good day today, and welcome on in. They're busy throwing bricks? Ah, so true. They're busy throwing bricks.
Who are these clowns beside me?
These are your actual gay dads, Meowlin. These are your real gay dads and not Date. Oh, I guess I should, speaking of Date, I guess I should give Meowlin back his hat now. Okay, Meowlin, here's your do 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 doop. Now that covers up your little eyeball. Okay, there you go. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. Okay, he's got his hat back now. Now him head is warm. Now him head is warm. Okay.
When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room.
I'm so easily distracted.
There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was this person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is this all really of that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir.
If I saw it again, I think it was a sort of wooden statue. Is it this bear?
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did the objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this.
But see, like, a pregnant pause is like, that's actually like a turn of phrase. It's like with bated breath. It's kind of like the same kind of phrase. It's a weird phrase, and it's kind of an outdated phrase, but, like, that is actually a phrasing that I've heard before this game. Yeah, it's like when you wait with bated breath, it's like that's like kind of what a pregnant pause is. It's like unnecessary, like, yeah, kind of an unnecessary pause, like you're waiting for, like, it to be followed up with something. I've heard that phrase before this game, but there are some things where it's like, I wouldn't have fingered you, a criminal. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? Excuse me. The pause had to gestate. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Listen, when you're a hand talker like I am, sometimes you have to gestate your pauses, and I don't know, this is the example of me gestating my pause. Because get it? These are my paws.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this?
It's literally like the equivalent of like me going like,
Have you seen him?
have you seen him? Just holds out this small little creature. Did it look something like this? La criatura?
Oh hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Matt on Guard's mansion.
At the defendant's house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. On Guard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt on Guard is the killer's client.
Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment is sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Oh, I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we've not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what question or point would you like to explore further?
There was one thing in Mr. Powers'
I think I picked right, but I didn't mean to pick, so I hope that this works out.
and that's the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
But he didn't see their face.
As long as we don't know who it was that actually took the bear, we can't be sure of...
Ah! Oh. Wah. Boah.
Oh my god, they're literally hawa bois.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give me a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear.
You've got to be kidding me.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
But then we can prove it wasn't. Like, we can... I mean, I know we're supposed to be proving that it was Matt. But, like, for the sake of, like, we're trying to drag this out so that the police can find the killer so we can save Maya before we actually say that it was Matt. But we can, like, we literally have proof that Adrian was dressed as the samurai. So, like... Oh, but that was after. This was much later than that. But maybe we can finagle it. Okay.
Order, order! It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made all that clearer.
What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry!
Now I will begin the cross. Your Honor! Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright.
Why are you so... Why can't you be nice to me? I know that we're supposed to be, like, drawing this out, but why can't you do it and be a little bit nicer to me, my beautiful husband?
I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still some questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright.
I'm gonna save. Leave the tune to Dede. It's true. The person who received the bear. There was... Wait. Wait, okay, we just did this. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Then let me reload. I don't want to go through all that again. The bear itself, maybe? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is really questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. Onguard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he hasn't even had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Onguard who took the bear to the mansion. Good point, Phoenix.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Disaster
averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh. I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Onguard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Onguard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Onguard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Onguard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Onguard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad for the police. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation.
I'm the killer, baby.
Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack with at all?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Matt Onguard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you cannot win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? I will now announce my There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figure was found at the Onguard mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is,
It's possible a different person is DeClient's real killer. Excuse me, DeKiller's real client.
The real client?
Yes. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is DeKiller's real client? Adrian Andrews?
We already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard from the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Ah! Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw.
It could have very well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
If you'd please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
Oh, that's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion?
It's a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Don't worry, we don't actually think that she did it. We're just trying to waste time.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What's with this trial? Come on! I can't believe it! Unbelievable! It's not something petty, it's the murder of all things!
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I just can't give up on.
Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution's prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He is right. The killer did specially bring the bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something maybe special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well, then the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Oh my god!
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought in your despair you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian.
Whee! Yippee, 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 yahoo!
I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls! Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power?
Whee! Yippee, yahoo!
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Oh, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where DeKiller and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but,
What? We don't have any more time!
if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I really just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia?
It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now.
but I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now?
Oh my god, the circus is still in town. There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus.
Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of that main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. 300-foot radius from the main tent, hurry.
And I could see a mailbox just under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's a mailbox.
Alright, anything else?
Anything else, Mia? I'm sorry, it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so?
I heard her. Old office building. Good stuff, pal. Just hang in there just a little longer. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia. Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little bit longer.
Oh my god.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However... excuse me. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You've seen it?
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, would you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she?
The bear figurine.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open it. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
I bet the suicide note is in there.
This figurine, it's a container of sorts?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Excuse me. A puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they'd never guess that this was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is this? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart. So you can take it apart? How would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right, then you push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
This is the most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead, carry on. Oh my god, he's literally just like me for real, for real. The judge is stimming! I mean, me too. I'm also stimming.
I think he's lost it.
I did find my fucking dice stim toy the other week. And I'm like so happy that I found it. Now I can stim.
What did you find after you take apart the puzzle?
At its center is a small cavity.
Steam! And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
It was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it could be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once it's been broken.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
Only the two of you, huh? Well, then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is all I'm gonna get for now.
Okay. Only Corita and Andrews know how to open it. Thinking about the many Ace Attorney segments Honkai Star Rail puts in some of their quests. Yeah, I didn't really like that quest line. I thought it was kind of... It was way too long-winded for me. I was like, if I wanted to play Ace Attorney, I would have literally just put in Ace Attorney. I would literally just would have played Ace Attorney.
I think
I also don't really like Sparkle, so I was kind of like, oh my god, Black Swan and Sampo, and then it was like all about Sparkle, and I was like, arr. Arr. Okay. Anyway.
I think even you have come to realize.
Oh, you're thinking about Dr. Ratio? Oh. I haven't done the interlude quest. I only did the interlude quest enough to get the Echo of War unlocked. Sorry, I do not like Sparkle. I don't like Sparkle at all. I'll stop being mean to her when she stops being racist. I don't like Sparkle. She has good utility, and that's kind of about it.
But there was once an important fact we have uncovered, and that's this. This bear. It's actually a jewelry box. Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next. And that is this. What is inside of this box?
What is inside?
That's right. That's what we're going to find out next, witness. Yes. You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes on Miss Andrews as she solves the box. I've opened it.
Is this what she wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I knew it!
I don't think we need to guess as to what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
A suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celestin Pax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celestin Pax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left behind before she committed suicide.
Order? Witness, do you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan.
When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? And that's right. At least that's what I would think. Now that I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note to be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it. For her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could read the contents of the note aloud. Very well.
The judge's voice rang loudly and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celestine Pax left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corrida and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all.
That's all Miss Inpax had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of that note public. After the post-show ceremony, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word. Mr. On Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
So this suicide note, added to the court record.
It's On Guard's fault, and this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him. How terrible! What a selfish person!
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. That only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear was in this note, but the note inside was found in the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two damning pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. Suicide note or the figurine. Which of these should I pursue? Oh god, I don't know.
Maybe the suicide note? Maybe I could try to frame it as like, because Juan and Adrian were the only two people who knew how to open it, they could have forged a note and put it in there to like throw off Juan, or not Juan, to throw him off?
Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt On Guard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I see Matt On Guard could not have known what was written on the note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought that was rather strange.
No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright.
It's kind of interesting how we're pretty much in the same position. Like, Edgeworth tried to imply we were in the same position, like, metaphorically, but literally we're, like, kind of in the same position as Edgeworth was in the first game. Like, literally now. Like, you know, we're essentially bullshitting our way to, like, you know, prove our client not guilty, even though we know that he did it. And it's like Edgeworth and, like, in turn, like, Francisca, you know, kind of know that their client did it, but still have to, like, try to get, like, you know, try to convince everybody that they're not guilty. So it's really interesting, literally, how the tables have turned.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on that.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Oh boy. Oh, Edgeworth, your brain is so huge.
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. The type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
Order, order! Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Oh, well, sort of?
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was stuffed in the bear's eye. Huh? This camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place. What am I supposed to say to that? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Matt on guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, what's that lawyer thinking now?
Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy?
Shush! Stop! Don't look at him! The way he's sweating is just so ew nasty.
Phoenix.
Yeah, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next?
What I'm gonna do next?
Just running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence he really should have investigated. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see that good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles?
Edgeworth gathered him. Mom, don't look at him, son. He's cringe and gathers no bitches. He literally has a husband. Edgeworth gathered him. That he's currently bickering with across the floor. But that's besides the point. It's fine.
I think it's finally time we understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence Mia's talking about? Can I figure it out? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go?
Is it the transmitter? I mean, clearly I have to present the evidence, but I'm like, oh my gosh.
I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Phoenix later that night in Edward's chest, she called me cringe, Miles! Cringe! And he's like, it's okay, you are cringe, but you're my cringe.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
No man burdened with unnecessary feelings gathered anything. Edgy fell first and I will kill everyone on this hill. Oh, you're so right, though.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So you're telling me I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
Is it this?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item should be examined by the defense's gray matter.
Whoopsie! God, he's so fucking mean to me, though. Okay, well... I mean... I really don't know what other evidence... Okay, I'm gonna save, like, a couple dialogue boxes closer. That one's a lot better. Is it the camera? See, now I'm starting to doubt myself. Because what if we're just supposed to, like, let it go? And then I overwrote my save and I soft locked myself? Because I did do that before last time. And my last save is, like, is literally on, like, the previous day. Then I would really have to... I really hope I didn't soft lock myself. I didn't. Okay. Just because I know that I have previously. Okay, so it's not the transmitter, it's not the camera. Is it the bear? Is it the suicide note? I actually don't know. I actually really have no fucking idea. Is it the picture card? No, okay, it's not that. Is it the big fucking bear? I don't fucking know. Okay, so it wasn't the suicide note. Okay.
That's Miss Impax's suicide note.
Who knows? Huh. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh.
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be arguing.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into the bear? How dare you!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle is the witness itself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Man on Guard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
Gah! That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It's as the defense stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where the verdict is impossible. Impossible. That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it, though.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both prosecution and defense and further investigate. Handwriting analysis by butt. That's the lawyer trying to buy more time. On Guard's guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty, 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 guilty. What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe.
Hello? Gumshoe?
What is with him? And what's at that side? Where's Maya? What happened to kill her?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do.
Anyway, what is going on?
We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time.
But
don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
Guilty, 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 guilty. Ah!
Guilty!
do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Ow!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Shoo! Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in set. What the? Oh my fucking god! Edgeworth! Edgeworth, no! Edgeworth! Edgeworth, you're supposed to be on my side! Ah! It's totally on brand for him, but babe, please! Baby, please, no! I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day.
Oh my god! Huh? Oh my god, Edgeworth is on my side!
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor, that's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will take a 30-minute recess. Yippee, 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 yippee! Be advised, I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Please, Your Honor. Ooh. Okay. So I have a question. For those who know, how much longer of the case do I have? Because I'm looking at the time, and I'm looking at my uptime, and this is going on long. How much more do I have left?
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
Quite a bit? Okay. Well, we might have to leave this for next week if it's quite a bit. We might have to leave this for next week. I know I said I wanted to finish this today, but also I'm just getting kind of back into the swing of like streaming after like a bunch of, like I said, like health stuff and mental health and breaks and all that. So I think I might need to wrap up here and we might have to continue this next week.
What's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report.
I just took a health check. I'll do another one. Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence?
I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I kinda had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've gotta put the law on hold for now. Miserable Midnight gets its own recess. I call the swings. I call the slide. Yippee! Actually, no, I call the monkey bars.
Sounds bad. I hope it doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right, just get here in one piece.
I'm on top of the jungle gym. You're not in the jungle gym like Elizabeth style. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end... No! Get her out of there! What? What the? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. Oh. Oh my god. She ran her fucking red light. What just happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! If there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? He was near the circus, near an office building. There is a way? That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess it's up to me. Alright, I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now... pinning the guilt on someone totally innocent and use the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say. Defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Oh, wait. That's not Phoenix. Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
I'm probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Also, P.S. I love you.
I love you too, babe.
Oh my god! Ending on another fucking cliffhanger! Okay, guys, I think as much as I really don't want to, I really think that we gotta, what's it called? We gotta wrap up here. It's pretty late, and, I'm trying to get back into, like, the swing of things, so, I am going to take this moment and I'm going to, these men will be more miserable on Monday. Okay, so let me turn on music here and we'll talk about the rest of the week. And then we'll do shout outs, and then we'll do shout outs, and then we will what's it called? Yeah, we'll do shout-outs, and then we'll find someone to raid. Okay, so, thank you so much to Orpheus Channel for the raid today. Thank you to Scathe ENVT for the raid today, sharing his community. Thank you to Digitamer Riley raiding in and sharing her community with us. Thank you so much to Moonraj for the follow today. And thank you so much to Butch Corgi for the raid and sharing her community with us today. Tomorrow, I'm doing something very highly anticipated. We're going to be starting over Dark Souls 3, as we are going to do the marriage quote-unquote speed run. Now, a marriage speedrun is going to take a couple of days, is the thing. Yes. So, I'm dedicating 3 days this week, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday, to the Dark Souls 3 marriage run with crowd control. So you guys will be able to make our run harder or easier, or you can make Emily very small, you can make her very big, but we have one goal in mind, is I will be doing my best to marry Henri of Astora. Will Emily get a happy ending? Who the fuck knows? No, I'm giving everybody the power. I've been testing crowd control with, what's it called? With Supermarket Sim. And, I promised it fucking months ago. Like a year ago at this point. I think literally a year ago at this point. And now it's finally time for it to actually happen. We are doing the Dark Souls 3 crowd control marriage run. So, there's a lot that I have to do to get the marriage run, which is why it's going to take over for 3 days. Wednesday is going to be Night in the Woods. And that is Cloudcatcher's suggestion for this month. I was given a choice between 2 games, but Night in the Woods was Cloud's first choice, therefore that is what we're going to play. I've been told I'll like it very, very much by a lot of different people, my roommate included, Cloud. A lot of people have told me that I'll like it. Obviously, I know it's pretty anticipated, but I always encourage you guys to please, 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 you know, don't backseat when I'm playing. So that'll be on Wednesday, and tomorrow, 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, though, we're gonna be doing some Dark Souls 3. All right. So, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid somebody we haven't raided in a little while. We're gonna raid Key. We're gonna raid Keelia. And she is playing Eiyuden Chronicle. Key is a very, very good friend of mine. She is a wonderful variety VTuber, a kobold. She has many, many different models, many different forms, but she's a wonderful, wonderful friend. She's very, very wildly creative, and I've heard really, really good things about Eiyuden Chronicle, so let's get a good look at it with a very good friend of ours. So if you are a subscriber, you can use the love and positive vibes, and if you are not, we can do welcome back to Miserable Man Monday. And she's not necessarily a shape-shifting VTuber. She has a kobold form, a, like, dragon girl form, and then, like, a full dragon form. You guys will see. You guys will see. The face when I was just about to raid you. Oh my god, hi again, Orpheus! We were just about to raid out, because I'm wrapping up for the day. Unfortunately, we did not finish the trial. But the miserable men are very miserable. We're gonna go be raiding my friend Keelia. If you would like to join us in raiding them, though, Keelia. I would highly recommend coming in and raiding her with us. She's a very, very good friend of mine, and she's playing some Eiyuden. Okay, so I will see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And it's Monday. You made it into another week. I am so, so proud of you. Don't forget to practice some mindfulness. Don't forget to practice some self-care. And don't forget to love yourselves, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Bye.